I've almost got everything set up. Enjoy the Lillipandrum while I get everything completely set up. I may have woke up quite late today. Just maybe. That might have happened. You have no proof of this, but it just might have happened. Like, you know. Just how it be sometime. There we go. Lillipandrum. I also love how there's just Luther going on, but I'm good. Went to move my keyboard, and the wrist rest came and not the keyboard. Good. I have not been able to really keep up with this so much lately, so I definitely need to do my dailies. Oh, hey, there's a Megamum.
I've been expecting you.
Pretty cute. Yeah, my boost has even fallen. So let's for sure get these going on. Which I can do these with my ranger, so that's nice.
Which quest would you like?
Which one would I like? This one. And what have we got? Nothing that isn't already claimed. Got it. Suppose I should come check the treasure shop really quick. Something you should probably always do is check the treasure shop. Mother Creator could be nice to get. I think I've already got the Braver Cubes I need. But I don't remember. So I'll buy them anyway. Watch, I click this tab and there's 20 of them. That would have been funny. Okay. So anyway, let's go blasting. Oh, there's somebody here, but... And they are doing the annoying thing of they have one companion with them. Which basically means that at this point, if one other person joins and brings 4 characters with them, well, 3 NPCs with them, the next person that joins can bring 1. Basically limiting the XP boosting that last person can get. I'll take the... It's got my boost. That's all I care about. Fish. Raise us tasty fish morsels. I will start at the beginning. So I don't want to start where the most players are. That's where things are dying. I want to be able to kill things with my cannon. I like this cannon. It's a nice cannon. And you know, if Hellsing Abridged taught us anything, it's that this is an appropriate weapon for my character. I should really be doing this. That way I have the benefit of having the thing loaded. Okay, I hope everyone is doing well today. I am definitely getting a bit of a late start to my my day. I got a late end to yesterday, so that does explain it, but I was actually kind of hoping to get some turnips in Animal Crossing today, but a bit late for that at this point, so. Be shot. So, I have been Basically working on getting all of my classes up to 75. At least all the basic classes. General reason being I want all the stat boosts. Luda. Oh, I'm not the right level. I can flamethrower though. Who needs to be at the right level when you can just flamethrower, and flamethrower means you're at the right level. This flamethrower really makes me wish that there was an orb for launchers. I would be able to infinitely flamethrower. Infinitely throw flamer. It'd be pretty cool. Because the attack just simply takes so long that, like, I'd recover all of its PP cost before it's done. Which would be pretty cool. Corey's on Cloud 9, kinda. I like that Joker. You really need a 9 focus deck, though. But if you got that 9 focus deck, oh boy, is it good. Oh hey, I see the numbers from Buddy fighting. I'm kind of good to just keep moving. I should really have like a movement skill on here somewhere. Because like I could throw on one of the magics to move. I mean, I am part phantom, so. Oh. Well. It told me that way too late. Maybe just tell me it's a capture right away. Don't go, oh my goodness, it's an emergency. Just go, it's capture. Gotta capture it. Because otherwise I'm not gonna know. I don't pay enough attention to the mini-map. Oh, come on, poke around. The laser beam also makes me really wish there was an orb. Because, like... It wouldn't be able to stay up permanently, but it would be able to stay up longer. And really, that's what's important in life. Onwards to the next area. It's time to annihilate Barlodos. Time to annihilate this candy bar. He do be looking like a snack. Dried fish, but still, that is a snack. Alright, big guy, what side you picking? That one. It is somehow still alive. How is it still alive? Get down here. Be dead. I love the launcher. Such a fun weapon. Let me guess, unique weapons badge. No, Rappy Fever. Alright, I'll take that. I've been having really crap luck with those boxes lately. And getting, like, nothing but, like, unique weapon badges.
Drop by anytime.
Well, there's my bonus backup. Hans. What do you want, man? Give me 15,000 XP, that's what. Neat. There's a lot of people around. Oh, hey, that's another of the characters from that anime.
Expecting you.
I don't remember a huge amount about that anime. I haven't watched much of it, but I know there's both characters from it. And it's Render of Tranquility. I was kind of hoping it would be something else.
I look forward to your next
Okay. Need to make mace stuff from orders. I also apparently have a new title waiting for me, so...
Welcome.
Title! Ah, they're for, crafting.
Thank you very much.
Which I should actually go and set up really quick, because crafting is an important thing to be doing. Kind of. Really depends on what you're playing. But where I've got a lot of mages left to build up, it's a pretty good thing to be doing. Plus, I am slowly getting to the point where I can actually... I need to do this one. I want to be able to get Gazande's final customization. So I gotta work through all of the, things that should have... I haven't done this one yet. Yeah, that wasn't what I needed to do. Trash. That is one thing that I really wish there wasn't just obvious bests. Like, yeah, sure, you could charge your Ilzande faster. But why would you when you're giving up that much damage? You may as well have your Ilzande dealing a crap ton of damage instead of just charging a little faster when you don't even really plan on ever charging it. So, you know, you do Circuit Daybreak, Juggler Clowns, Ruins. Ruins would get me there. Alright. Very hard Ruins.
Drop by any time. Which quest
I don't
would you
think they're
like?
very hard, but... Ruins. You know, I'm gonna do them on super hard. You can't stop me.
I wish you the best of luck.
Have I applied skill points lately? I don't think I have.
Hello.
I should probably come do that. No, I have. Okay. Good. I haven't with the Phantom for a while, but that's because I just don't have much to really do left with the Phantom. I could full drive. But that's about it. I will be getting back to Phantom at some point, so I may as well level those up.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Though there is nothing to gain from leveling Phantom to 75, other than having Phantom above 75. The Scion jobs, I kind of want to get to the point of all being at 85, so that they can be used for almost all of the content in the game.
Let's do this.
All of the content I will be playing. There is some that you need level 100 main and sub. I don't think I'm ever going to be doing that stuff, so... Game, I'm already committed. You may as well just give me the boost. Give me the boost to get through. Nah, you don't like the Star Fox reference game? There we go. Maybe it just needed to be told it was Star Fox. Get those going an extra half hour. I don't even know how long those are going at the moment. 69. Nice. Wow, I got through that last one with my fish rations still intact.
Let's do this.
Oh, another 10 minutes on the fish rations. You do kind of always want to be using your launcher from the air, because you might notice there's no reloading up here. I may as well use the rifle for a change. I mean, like, I like the rifle. It does get the job done. The launcher is just more satisfying. Oh. My brain is not working yet today, which is always a fun place to be. Yeah, let's get Troy out here. Get him, monkey man. Oh, this isn't the way forward. The way forward was just a straight line. It's always a little annoying when they do that. Just a little. Ah, yawning. Yawning, yawning, yawning. Yeah, there is actually something I can yap about, and it's something that Twitch itself has tried to be like, hey, if you do this, you can get stuff, and it's like, oh, you just get basically a custom emote, and it's like, yeah, I don't really care. And it's so I used to basically until the end of Borderlands 3 play the Borderlands games. They were a fun time. They weren't exactly, like, the most engaging experiences in the world, but they were, in general, a fun time. I've never streamed or done any content on them, but, like, I enjoy the games. Borderlands 4 has kind of firmly placed it in, I probably won't even own those games territory. And I say this because of basically the EULA you're forced to agree to with those games. As a content creator, and if any of y'all's favorite content creators are playing Borderlands 4, they effectively have no rights to the content they're making on the game, regardless of how transformative it is. Basically, the developers, which I believe is still Gearbox, can just use any streamed footage you provide, well, you don't even provide, but you do, of the game for their own marketing and anything. And they can also use that as justification for terminating your account, which that makes at least sense. But it's still a case of them being able to take any of your gameplay footage to use in their marketing material without compensating you. Because, like, it's not uncommon for, like, a content creator to make sponsored content for a game or make advertisements for a game, but they're compensated for this. You know, they're given that funny stuff that we use to purchase things. I think it's called Monet. It's a really helpful thing that basically everybody needs. And companies have an overabundance of, and really don't need all that they have. But, yeah, no, it's... They clearly need to do this, because, you know, otherwise how would they afford to keep running? Like... Also, man, there has not been a single enemy. There we go. Took them a while. I'm like, that just does not sit right with me. And I say this as somebody that, like, if Sega were to come to me and be like, hey, so can we use some of your footage for something? I'd be like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And I wouldn't be like, you know, pay me money. I'd just be like, yeah, go ahead. Like, it's... because I'm happy to help. I just don't like being forced to help. Did I just finish this to then have it show up again? Like, what? Yes. Yeah, give me my launcher. Damn. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the fusion round. I saw the double digit and went, ooh, crafting material. Needs to be one level higher, though, before it's crafting material. And yes, Matoy, we get it. Light. I really wish you would use, like, fire or lightning. You know, actual force elements. We have a force that uses ice, so like Barbara's got ice on lockdown. And we do have Claire's Craze who uses fire, so really Matoy should be using lightning. That's what she should be doing. And she would be the strongest of the lot if she did. That just comes down to those being just the best. Sure do love me a good cannon. It also doesn't help that, like, Borderlands past, like... Okay, the original Borderlands was fun. Still is fun. That fun comes from basically the ultimates of each character. Borderlands 2 came along and went, so, you know how the fun part was the ultimates? Yeah, we're gonna take those away. Ow. Die. Let's get everyone healed. Get some nice Mesta. Because, like, Borderlands 2 is just kind of bad. Because every character just has a lackluster ultimate. They all basically feel the same. There's no real major differences between any of them.
Been expecting you. Drop by
Then
anytime.
you get Borderlands pre-sequel, where they went back to everyone having pretty cool ultimates again, which was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. That was really nice. Yeah, I gotta do another set of dailies for that. So that puts me at silver, Rappy. The weekly shop should reset, so.
Welcome to our shop.
Yeah. And then drawn. That's gonna take all of my money. I haven't been gambling enough. I'll just take this for now.
I'm here if you need me.
I haven't been doing any drawings anyway, so. Silver, Rappy.
Welcome.
I love danger. I love refrigerators. Old memes be old. Is there anything I can do to quickly get a tiny bit of experience? Because, like, how close am I? Okay, yeah, I can do this with Buster Medals. And I have nothing else to spend Buster Medals on at the moment, so I don't mind doing this. 15, 3... That should be what I need. I was a little over. As where I was so close to a level, didn't want to go in and, like, basically not get as much XP out of a key as I could.
I wish you the best of luck.
I say as I'm probably not going to fish for XP on the silvers, but I might. Because that could change the total outcome. Yeah, I'll fish for it. Just casting my rod. Seeing if I can catch that XP up. That's all I need. That's all I crave. Other than a drink. I crave those too. I'm already down a fair bit of Mesta. Because I'm only going to get, like, 3,000 from this. Game. How many... There we go. Rude game. Alright. Rats. Launcher makes this so easy. Posty. Okay, that didn't even give me a level. A little rude of it. Perhaps I should have done the Rappy Fevers first. But that almost feels like a waste. There's definitely an optimal way to go about this. And that might have been Rappy Fevers first. Those Rappies do got a fever. I should go administer some medicine. From my cannon. The menaces. Yep, wrong thing. Flamethrower. Do enjoy a good silver key. Pretty nice. Now, Rappy Fever. Blah. Wish I was more awake. Would greatly help. There we go. Must try and think of things I can just casually yap about. Suppose I could yap about the direct from yesterday. Double up on yapping about that today. With my my Animal Crossing video later today also. I'm yapping about it. Levels. That Rappy is too close. The rifle would probably be working better here. But the launcher is just more fun. And nothing. Now to retry and current block. Do up my next rap, my last Rappy Fever, and then figure out where I'm going to go from there. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll rifle this one. Take down the Rappy Menace. Wondering what one was still up. Okay. Few levels there. Launcher.
What would you like to do?
What I'd like to do, apply my points. I am using the launcher a lot. I should probably keep working on these. Because I do stand still to use the launcher. I also still need to work on precision. I have, like, stat quests to still do as well. I'm very good at doing those, as you can tell.
Come back anytime.
What things do I have left? All of them. Alright.
What quest are you up for?
Man, if this was like Whistle, I could, in theory, get all of those pretty easily. Alright, we got Snowband Cedar.
Good luck.
I don't really care about S ranking this, I just want to get it done. This is also another quest to slowly work towards the medals with Kori and Hitsugi. The toy. I would like an actual bonus game. That's something. I'll take it. But yeah, I do kind of hope, especially with remasters kind of being all the craze, that we eventually get to see a remaster for the first 4 Phantasy Stars. Because, like, I think it's the first and second Phantasy Stars. Those are games that, don't need that. That as much as I do like them, I would never stream them. Because I don't want to be responsible for somebody having a seizure. So just simply, one, having a remake or remaster that softens the transitions. Maybe changes them up, makes them not seizure-inducing. That would be ideal. But, like, as much as I'm usually not a fan of this with remasters, I've been actually, like, thinking lately. Because I really don't like the Final Fantasy VII remaster. Because it does, it takes turn-based game, turns it into non-turn-based game. I think I'd actually be fine with that in the case of the first 4 Phantasy Stars. If they remade them in even just the style of Phantasy Star Portable. I think I would be. I'd have to see how it actually got executed to know, but... honestly, just simply a retelling of the story using, modern Phantasy Star controls would be pretty cool. Which, if that's what the Final Fantasy VII remake was advertising itself to be, I don't think I would be as upset with it. A retelling of the story where we're gonna actually do it right in the case of Final Fantasy. Because the original 7 is bad. I will forever stand by people who sit around and say the Final Fantasy VII is the best RPG to ever be made. It was so good. It was so amazing. It's like, yeah, you haven't played it since you were a kid, have you? You've never replayed the game, and you're just going completely off nostalgia, ain't you, guys? Like, it's the same as the people who are like, Ocarina of Time's so amazing. It's like, replay it. It's not. I mean, like, even on its own console, Majora's Mask is better. So, you know... But no, it's... Ocarina of Time's so amazing. Final Fantasy VII is so amazing. It's like, guys, please replay these games. Like, actually replay them. You'll see pretty quickly that they are not as good as you remember them being. Because you've had many, many, many years of better games under your belt, assuming you've continued to game. That is a stipulation, I suppose. If someone hasn't played games since the N64, PSX, yeah, they'd probably still see those as really good games. And might actually, you know, be salvageable if you show them, you know, Majora's Mask and Final Fantasy IX. They might change their tune and be like, oh, no, wait, these are the best games ever. Because they're just simply both better games. I do also find it kind of funny how, like, it is still kind of a meme that you just can't criticize Ocarina of Time on the internet. And I know every time I do this, I'm opening myself up to possibly sometime in the future having people come at me like, how dare you criticize Ocarina of Time? It's like, it's a bad game. Like, it was good for its time. But when literally Nintendo's own reviewers are going, the pace of Ocarina of Time was taut, but fun. That's literally them going, it's slow and drags, but it's kind of fun. And this was Nintendo Power. This was Nintendo's own magazine. This was them literally paying the reviewer to say nice things about their game. And the reviewer, the best thing they could think of was basically saying, the game's kind of slow and drags, but it has its fun moments. This was also back when most gaming news was basically bought and paid for. So it was really rare to find a review that wasn't just glowingly positive for any game. There were glowingly positive reviews for Bubsy. Like... which it is kind of funny how they're just accepting that those original games were crap. And they're trying again. Again. But, like, there's definitely some games where you can be like, well, it's not for me, but it's not bad. And for its day specifically, that would be what I would say about Ocarina of Time. If you were to put me back exactly to the release date of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask isn't out yet, yeah, it's not a bad game. Link to the Past is still better, but it's not a bad game. It's not for me, but it's not bad. And then we got Majora's Mask. And yeah, now we've seen what they could have done with Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it's pretty bad. As always, though, if you like something I don't, feel free to keep liking it. I'm not telling you you can't. I just get really annoyed when games like Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy XIV get touted as these amazing, you know, you have to love it type games, and it's like, they're bad, though. What if I don't want to like a bad game? You know? Of which the response there is usually, but they're not bad. It's like, but they are. That doesn't mean you can't still enjoy them and that I can't still enjoy them, but they're not good games. They're definitely at least not best all-time games. And like, they can be best for their day. They can be games of their year. Like, that's fine. Though, in the case of 14, I honestly kind of stand. It was never the best. It was just an MMO with Final Fantasy written on it that wasn't terribly hard to sign up to. 11 probably would have a larger player base than 14 if it was possible to sign up for that game without losing your sanity. And if they would drop the subscription. If they would drop the subscription, that would make the sign-up process a lot less annoying, and more people would almost definitely play it. Hello, Kinslayer. Yes, indeed. Ship 2. So I gotta rep my days spent on the Japanese server somehow. I don't have access to my old account anymore, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the tens of thousands. I spent a long time playing that game. The biggest thing I ended up doing was maxing a summoner. I want to do it again, but I also don't want to do that again.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Currently more or less just in the process of, ooh. I think my game just crashed. Or not. It almost crashed. It did not like loading somebody who was there. I'm in the process of just simply leveling various classes, getting all the class bonuses back. Figure it's about time I get around to it. I majoritarily played Ranger back in the day, but also had my Summoner. Continue working on medals, well, titles. Die, robots. With this character, I have mostly played Force. If you're wondering why my Ranger is only 62 when I just predominantly played it. Which more or less just spawned from me having an argument with somebody. Who I used to play on the Japanese server with a lot. Who's one of those types of people that, they're right, you're wrong, regardless of situation. And they mostly played Force, and were basically going on and on, complaining a lot of, all the things that Force is really bad at. And it's like, well, Force isn't a solo class, for one. It can do it, but it's really not a solo class. But it's kind of, at least in raw alpha striking, basically the strongest class in the game. It just doesn't have the solo utility of, like, Luster, so people play Luster and Hero more. But even then, I've seen a crap ton of people not even playing either of those. Which is nice to see that people are still, even at complete endgame, still playing their base classes. Shows people are capable of doing math. Because I don't know if anyone else encountered this on the Japanese server, but a lot of us Western players were very much set in our way and refused to acknowledge there could be a better way of doing things. And then when the Scion jobs were added, basically went, well, obviously they're best, because you can't have a subclass with them, so that makes them automatically better. Even though most jobs paired with fighters still dealt more damage. I do want to someday go back to the Japanese server.
Emergency. Ears open.
But no. Oh, fine. If you're gonna put one right in front of me. Wow. 200 experience. Game. Okay, they put the other two right here.
Message incoming.
But I do want to continue rambling about just games in general. Today's just kind of a grindy, yappy day, so I don't really have anything particular in mind. And if there's anything anyone in the chat would like to yap about, I am perfectly happy to yap. But, like, it's almost, at least when you come to get to, like, old game systems, there's always that 1 or 2 games right at the top of the list where if you've played games since that console, you know that game isn't good. And there's also a ton of times where you'll look at those lists and it'll be like, you know, best games on a console, and you're sitting there like, wow, guess such and such a game must not have been well known. And then you look it up and yeah, no, it wasn't. And it's like, that might have changed their list some if they'd actually known all of the games, which maybe I'm a little crazy on this one, but I almost feel like you can't do a list of, like, best SNES games ever unless you've actually played all of them. You can do a list of your favorite games. That's fine. But if you're going to make a list claiming to have a list of the best, better than the rest, then you would best actually have played the rest. At least that's my thinking anyway. Like, that's why anytime I get talking about the base PSO2 here, I'll make mention that it's one of, if not the best, story in an MMO. Because I haven't played every MMO, so I don't know for sure, but it's definitely up there. And has definitely the possibility to be the best. And then I typically get met with, but what about Final Fantasy 14? It's like, that story is crap. That's what? Like, what about it?
Incoming alert.
Ow, timed that wrong. Just trying to be close enough to shoot those things. Get some damage in. Yeah, I can't get to that because I'm on free trial, and nothing in the free trial has enticed me to actually pay for the game. Like, Stormblood gave me things to ramble about, but that was more just rambling about how inefficient and bad all of the various resistance groups were. It wasn't that the story was doing anything good. I should really swap to my rifle. I need to be way too mobile for Big Farter. Unless he's gonna open himself. That would help. Like, Heavensward greatly overused bad writing techniques to try to make the religious group evil. I'm down here now. Which, like, gonna be real, Square, you're talking to people on the internet. Religious group be evil. That's just how it works. You don't need to... You don't need to try to convince us. We're sold. I'm up here now. Yeah, they overused the thing that rhymes with grape. And like that... No. No, that's lazy writing. If you can't think of any other way to make a group of people hated than to use that, that's just simply lazy. Like... And it was basically just a story of racism. Like... The Ishgardians are basically just racists. That's just what it comes down to. It also doesn't help my perspective, you know, my opinion of that expansion any, that there basically wasn't any character development either. Like, it tried to show that, what's his name? Twink. Alphino. They tried to show him developing as a character, but then the next expansion happened, and he's right back exactly the way he was in A Realm Reborn. He didn't develop any. He's still the same character. Like, they're all basically still the same characters. It's almost like Heavensward just didn't happen. And given all the characters had different voices due to Square not understanding how voice actors work, you know, maybe that was all just a fever dream. I don't know. Like... And I don't understand how A Realm Reborn saved 14. I don't get it. I've played older, free-to-play MMOs that had a better story and gameplay than A Realm Reborn. Thing is, he's still a naive nerd in Stormblood. And the Scions themselves seem to always make the worst choices. So, like... Like, in Stormblood, getting to the Doman Resistance headquarters. You arrive there, the Aetheryte Crystal has been taken down. You're literally told it was taken down as a security measure, basically to make absolute sure that the Empire couldn't use somebody on the inside to infiltrate anywhere near as easily. What is the first thing out of, God, what's her name? The Alphino's sister. Her mouth is, or no, was it her? It was one of the two of them. Basically going, we could probably stand this back up. So, yeah, they took it down for a reason, guys. Like, Alize, that's her name. Like, how about y'all listen to the people who have been fighting this resistance instead of thinking you know how to resistance better than they do? I mean, they don't know how to do it very well either, but at least they're doing it better. They understand basic security, it seems. Like, Aetheryte crystals scream security vulnerability. Or it wasn't Lise that wanted it stood back up. Like, this was when you reach the Doman headquarters, and when you very first get there, their Aetherite crystal is knocked over on its side. And you're told by the princess girl that they basically took it down. You know, Princess Ninja. That they took it down to basically as a security, you know, for security. And then, like, Alize's first response to seeing it is, well, we, you know, if Alphino and I were here, we could, you know, if he was here, we could put it back up. It's like, yeah, but that's not what they want. They took it down for a reason, girl. Listen to these people. And I've actually seen quite a few people like Lise. I have no major opinion on her, honestly. She's a terrible resistance fighter, but they all are. Like, what resistance wages pitched battles against the superior force? Come on now. You know, you don't wage a pitched battle against a superior force. You just don't do it. And don't even get me started on the Confederacy. Those are the worst pirates I've ever seen in any game. Clearly not understanding how to be pirates. Of all of the various groups, they are by far the best equipped group for absolutely harassing and dealing significant damage to the Empire forces in the area. So what do? Sit on their asses and basically complain that, oh, that Empire, man, if they weren't here, rob them too. You've got boats. Those are pretty good for that, especially in a world with magic. Like, sure, the Empire is not above making magical people in their conquered lands fight for them. But I'm pretty sure the peoples in other lands could muster together even better. You know, imagine a decently sized ship with like 100 black mages standing on it, ready to annihilate anything that comes near. Like, the Empire ain't gonna be able to do crap against that. Especially if they don't wage a pitched fight. If they just hit and run. Like pirates do. You don't attack a primary asset, you attack the supply convoys. You force them to start, you know. Yeah, but they do subjugate people and make them use magic for them. Like, you fight many a time people who aren't Garleans wearing Garlean uniforms casting magic at you. So, this does happen quite a lot. So, like, they're fine doing that, but they definitely don't have as many magic users working for them as the Confederacy could probably rustle together. You know? But, like, if the free trial's ever expanded, I'll probably go back to more 14 and see if it ever actually gets better. But, like, I almost feel like I've played too many MMOs to really like 14. If that makes any sense. Like, I've seen what they're doing before in other games. and done with better gameplay. I hate the global cooldown. I hate it so much.
Bye.
That has to be by far my least favorite part of that game, is the global cooldown. Just give me MP costs. Put in the development effort to just give me MP costs. Okay, not high enough for the other quest yet.
What would you
Indeed,
like to do?
later, Reza. This is always damage. Well, not always, but most of the time damage.
Feel free to stop by.
If I wasn't predominantly using the launcher, I would be taking mobile fire, but I'm predominantly using the launcher, so... A lot of people kicking around.
Which quest would you like?
It is Saturday, I suppose.
I wish you the best of luck.
But, like... And I get... To go back to something you said earlier, like, I get 1.0 was bad. I get that. But what I don't get is how A Realm Reborn actually saved it. Though from seeing some screenshots, they did actually have MP costs back in the day. And, you know, the game did seem to be much better initially, but that story. And just hearing that there was apparently more padding quests back in the day. I had enough of padding quests in MapleStory, thank you very much. And really every MMO that's ever released, because they all have them, but... Like, it also doesn't help with them trying to build tension for things when they then suddenly have a padding quest happen, and it's like, all the tension is now gone. Like, I forget the primal, but it's like, oh man, this primal's coming. We need to track down the heroes that defeated it before so that we can defeat it again. We need to know how they did it so we can do it. Even though the solution is, I just need to go punch it in the face. And then, like, we're getting there. It's like, oh yeah, we found, it's like, oh, well now we got this goofy guy at a mill. I think it was a mill. And it's like, okay. This guy wasn't even a hero, and it's painfully obvious from the start. And then you carry on further, and then it's like, okay, now let's build a banquet. It's like, why? Isn't there a primal being summoned right now? Shouldn't we be dealing with that? But padding quests.
Yeah, nice one. You did it.
I mean, to be fair, even today, I would argue that the game has a ton of janky, unnecessary systems, like the global cooldown. If they just put some development time into balancing MP costs, they wouldn't need the global cooldown. And items like max ethers might actually see use and would have to also be rebalanced. Unless they reduced the maximum MP amount and kept those the same at 1200 recovered. Like, there's also a ton of skills they could realistically combine and alter to get functionally the same effect without needing 3 hotbars worth of buttons. Like, yeah, like, it's so dumb. They have so many examples of games they could look at that do it better. And yet they're so fixated on that basically 2-minute rotation that makes leveling feel awful. Like, there's been times where playing a class, I can feel I'm missing things because I just don't have certain skills yet. You should never feel that way as you're playing any character in any game. What you should be feeling upon getting a new skill is, man, I've gotten more powerful, not, oh, I've finally been given the tool I've needed for the past 10 levels. You know. I do hope the reception to their latest expansion does cause Square to sit back and go, maybe we should make this game better. But yeah. See, I can't get to level 100, but yeah, it is definitely annoying being pulled back and like doing the level 15 dungeon. And it's like, I have, like, nothing this class actually does. Cool. What's worse is playing Red Mage and getting pulled below 62. And just watching your damage fall off a cliff. Because you don't have your passive to increase your damage anymore. Up to the level of basically every other DPS. They murdered my poor Red Mage. I love the Red Mage. The original Final Fantasy, my initial party, upon playing that game, was 4 Red Mages. I love the Red Mage, and that is not a Red Mage. That is a Black Mage holding a sword. That is what 14's Red Mage is. Yeah, I can only get to exactly 70. Because free trial. Which even the free trial, there are other games that do that system better that I really wish they would take notes from. The space MMO, EVE Online, has a paid subscription and a free trial. Those being Omega and Alpha accounts. Omega is subscription, Alpha is free. If your Omega time runs out, you automatically transition to an Alpha account. If you're actively logged into the game at the time, you have a grace period of, I think it's an hour, to get docked if you're flying a ship that an Alpha clone cannot fly, or using equipment that an Alpha account cannot use. Because if you can't use it, you can't use it once that grace period's up, but they give you a chance to finish up. Square could do the same thing. Give a grace period so anyone in a dungeon can get out of that dungeon and not suddenly lose their equipment. And then have them not be able to equip things above the free trial level cap. Like, that wouldn't be the hardest thing to implement. They already have a level sync system. They already have this. They have the tools. But if they did that, then a lot of the people who are still paying a subscription so they can chat with their buddies, even though they're not happy with the game, wouldn't be paying for a subscription right now. Like, or the ones that just want to show off glamours, they wouldn't be paying for a subscription right now. They would just be playing free trial. And that's why they're not doing it. Even though that brings a lot more people into the game and gets people like me willing to actually pay for things occasionally. But, like, I be a Canadian, so for me to buy and play 14, I would have to spend upfront about $80, and then I'm paying $15 a month to keep playing it past that first month. That's not worth it. Especially where I could just go back to playing EVE Online. I used to play that game a lot. I still kind of like it. Their subscription's cheaper. And I don't have to worry about it running out. I can still play the game when it happens. I'm not paying money to lose my ability to play the game. Like... Oh boy, bombs! Top. Nah, it wasn't the top. Alright, well maybe this one's a bottom. Yeah, that one was a bottom. Top? Yeah, that one's a top. Top? Nah. Bottom? Nah, that's not a bottom. This one's a switch. Top? No. Bottom? Yeah. Yeah, like, I do get that. Like, I do get that you could just not be subbed. But then you still have to, if you do want to go back and play the game again, you now have to pay money before you can play the game again. And, like, there's a lot of content that... in 14 that you probably haven't done for lower levels. Or you might have done. I don't know you. But, like... I know I've got a lot of lower level content I could be doing. There's a lot of the early side quests I just simply haven't done because they're not worth doing. But, like, in a practical sense, they're not worth doing. But if I did ever feel like going back to do them after playing more, let's say some side character gets mentioned and I end up liking them, then I'll want to go back and play their side quest. But I'd rather not do that while I'm paying for an active subscription and wanting to keep my levels going up. You know? I would like to be able to then just, yeah, I'll just do that next time I don't have money for a sub. But yeah, I've heard that the latest expansion was awful. I've also seen the player count absolutely plummet. And I've also heard of a few people in a Discord server I'm in. Basically, as the months go on, I've seen them complaining more and more about longer and longer queue times for stuff. So the players are still bleeding. Which is not a great sign. And it is a case of, I almost hate that I can say this, but from my having played the free trial, before I'd even finished A Realm Reborn, I was already of the mindset of it's going to take only one big controversy to seriously hurt this game. And I was right. I hate that I was right, but there's not enough new players coming in. Like, that's the realization I hit while I was going through A Realm Reborn. When I'm the only person running around talking to all these NPCs, and the only players I'm seeing are just standing around in towns, not doing anything, those are players who are done. Where's the new players? Oh, I'm the new players. Problem. It's a case of when I've met more new players coming back to the global server of PSO2, playing PSO2, than I did my entire time playing 14. That's a problem. That shows there's not much new interest in the game. Now, I mean, PSO2 is free. 14 really isn't, but... yeah, that is fair. I have a friend who played the absolute crap out of 14, and, like, I only started playing it because I was effectively getting tired of hearing him constantly go on about how it's the best MMO ever, it's the best one on the market, and it's like... okay, I need to actually see for myself. And then, before I was even through the tutorial, I had to stop and level grind, and I found that so freaking funny that I started doing streams on it. And then I made the dumb decision of committing to finishing the free trial on, via streams. I still haven't done that. I haven't finished Stormblood yet. But I've reached a point with Stormblood where the story has more or less finished. There's things it could still, there's definitely still ways the story could keep going. But Alamiga's free, Doma's free, the Empire hasn't done anything in forever. I'm at a satisfying spot to stop, so I kind of just have until they expand the free trial, and then I'll go back. Something I was actually reading a few months ago at this point, that I don't know if this is completely accurate, but apparently Yoshida, the guy in charge of 14, and the lead developers of PSO2 had a deal on the, basically a gentleman's agreement around the collabs, where where PSO2 did a 14 crossover, where we fought Odin. Apparently there was supposed to be an event in 14 when the global server for PSO2 launched. That never happened. Which, not gonna lie, seems a little scummy on Yoshida's part. Presumably, given it's been said on multiple Japanese forums, I'd be willing to believe it. It's completely allegedly, but if this did happen, to make that deal and then be like, nah, we don't want to do that anymore. After having already gotten the bit of a boost. They did actually see a small surge in player base amongst the, So, 14 got players. because a lot of PSO2 players saw the Odin fight and went, hey, that seems fun, and then went and tried 14. And this was before free trial was a thing, so Square did get a fair chunk of money off of that. This was mostly the Japanese player base. But at the time of that event in PSO2, like, PSO2 was a really big MMO. A lot bigger than it really should have been, because us foreigners are determined little fricks. And Sega did not want us playing their game, but we played it anyway. I do not miss the days of that CAPTCHA. I know a bit of Japanese now, so it's not the worst. I know what characters I'm looking for now, at least. But I do not miss that CAPTCHA. I say having recently set up a new Sega ID account. Mostly because I was toying with the idea of putting the Switch version of PSO2 on my Switch 2. Which is Japanese only, so you need the Japanese account. And my old account does not exist anymore. Or if it does exist, I can't access it because it's tied to an email I don't have anymore. So, but yeah, my internet connection wasn't good enough to play it, so I created the account, I got logged in, but I couldn't actually connect. My internet connection was just a little too weak. Which honestly is kind of wild to me, given I used to play PSO2 on like high-speed internet. It was like 20 megabit with like 3 megabit up. I'm now on fiber op with 500 megabit down and 500 megabit up. And that's not good enough for their cloud server, apparently. That is very fair. I just wish they would bring that cloud service to, like, the rest of the world. Bring it global. Aw, I missed. Especially because, like, I just got done spending near enough 2 weeks dog-sitting with no real access to my computer for most of that time. I really just wanted to play PSO2 and couldn't. I did end up finding a game to play, though, that I had not actually heard of before, but I'm kind of glad I found it, because it's rather fun. It's Heroes Hour. It's basically a Heroes of Might and Magic, I would say clone, but more game-inspired by Heroes of Might and Magic. With more real-time battles that are kind of an auto-battler, but there is stuff you can do and should do to command your units around. So it's kind of a mix between an auto battler and a RTS. Which is neat. I've definitely had quite a bit of fun with it. Especially for the $4 I paid for it, so... And it sure beats sitting around playing World of Tanks all the time. Because that was basically the only other thing I could do that I had any interest in doing. Because, yeah, I play a wide variety of games. There's definitely a lot of things that Sega could really do with PSO2 that would make it so much better, but it's Sega. So they're never gonna do it, and it's always gonna be annoying. I mean, heck, the easiest thing would just be to continue the original game's story. I know they're working on New Genesis and all, but the original game's better. We don't even need major continuations. Just give us something. Let us fully experience the results of our labor. Yeah. And I mean, they do still give stuff to base game. I mean, anniversary event, we got some tickets and stuff, and like, they clearly haven't forgotten about the base game. And New Genesis isn't bad, it's just not as good. I mean, I'll eventually get to playing through New Genesis on stream as well. Today I'm not doing much of any story content just because I'm just back to streaming. I just want to sit and yap for a while. I don't want to think. But my main goal with these streams is to eventually play through all of the base game and then all of New Genesis and then see where I go from there. Maybe to a different MMO, maybe I'll just come back to this and just keep messing around. You know. I mean, like, the main thing I could say, at least of how I perceive the stories, is like, the original... Oh boy, those have run out. I didn't think those would run out anytime soon. Need to buy more rare boosts. The story in the original PSO2 is about the world. New Genesis, it's about the three of you, and I already forget the other two girls' names. Why can I not remember their names right now? But you presumably know who I mean. I am the worst with names. You've probably noticed that by now. My brain just does not remember names. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't actually mean to break his sword. I was just trying to defeat him. That's why I was using this instead. But I guess he got too close to his sword. And, like, neither is a bad approach. And I imagine at some point New Genesis is going to really get their act together on the story, and it's going to become really good. Sega is good at writing stories. Like, they kind of just always have been. But I do very much wish that they would, you know, continue doing stuff with the base game, given there's still a ton of people that play it. I mean, heck, one thing that they could do with the original PSO2 that
Emergency.
I feel like the majority of the players would absolutely love. We've already time traveled a crap load. And we time traveled predominantly for saving Matoi.
Congratulations on completing
Well,
the objective.
why don't we also time travel to save the other characters who died throughout the story? Minus Persona. Let Persona die. I want to die. Let me die. But
Emergency.
you know, let's save everybody. Arrest the Rappies!
Emergency! Code! Arrest!
Congratulations on completing the objective.
Arrest the Rappies.
Completed!
They are menaces to the society and must be dealt with. Or, you know, just simply give us more to do post-game wise to actually, you know, enjoy the fruits of our labor. That'd be nice. Yes, the Rappies. They've committed crimes, or else we wouldn't be arresting them.
Oh, whoa. Please be careful.
I am a very just Arksop. I would not arrest for no reason. I mean, also kind of like silly suggestion of something they could do. This is more from like talking with a friend who likes a lot of like life sim type games, and them hearing about basically like how, I mean, like in both versions of the games, this isn't just the North American devs being down bad for EO. EO flirts with you. Like, you know, give us a chance to actually date EO. There we go. Just add dating for a lot of the characters. The amount of players who would date Reza. I can fix her. No, you can't. There's no fixing Reza, and she's going to shoot you. But that's why we love her.
Completed.
So close. I have had some decently bad luck with this quest. This is why I don't like these as the experience quest. They do give decent experience, but like... how fast you get through them is so dependent on just how lucky you are on spawns. I want Whistle. I want Train Gitterin with a mohawk.
Which quest would you like?
Okay. Silver Rappy.
I've been expecting you.
I got 2 of them. Wait, don't know those. Oh, right. Can only do 10 things at a time. Yeah, I'm already done playing Hunter, but may as well. Wait, these are still on cooldown, aren't they? Really? Really? I could go do my keys and then come back.
Which quest are you up for?
Man, it must be a holiday. Not usually this many people around.
Good luck.
At least this time of day. Usually it takes another hour or two to start filling up like this. Unless it's a holiday. Regular weekends don't tend to get this many people. I don't know what holiday it would be, though. Oh, hey, EXP up right away. Thank you, game. Very kind. I'm kind of shocked by that. Though, in a way, it does also make sense. Global is everywhere except Japan. So, you know. It's gonna be a lot of people here from various languages and regions. I imagine a lot of the original Ship 2 denizens have moved on to Global. Or just stopped playing. So I know I initially had just stopped playing because I had finished the story. Like, I had gotten through episode 6, and I was like, what do I do now? I mean, I could go grind better gear, but I'm through the story. I'm good. Plus, that was about the time I got started on my EVE Online obsession, so... yeah. Didn't really have time for it anymore. I lived EVE Online for a time. There is a running joke with that game that the only reason it's called EVE Online and not Second Life was that Second Life was already taken. So, you know, happy fever. I know New Genesis is always packed on Global. I'm just always a little sketch about going to the New Genesis block while streaming without streamer mode turned on. To at least attempt to cover up some of the characters. And I don't have it on currently. Because you give people the ability to create the kinks of their dreams, and they're going to. And Sega knows this, which is why they sell them the ability to make the kinks of their dreams. Yeah, I may as well just... I don't need to perfectly time this. Hey, 2 levels. Got my Maesta. Complete junk. Well, it's not complete junk. If I was lower level, those would actually be pretty nice, but... Complete junk. Yeah, tomorrow there will definitely be more people around as well. Because Sunday there's a group that runs Drawn to Darkness. And there's a lot of people that'll pop in to join them. That's damage all the time. This is also damage all the time. It's my 6%. This is... I have to do math. 6%. Okay, so it's 6% or 6%. Or I could take this and gain... 3%? Really need to get back into using my traps more. I want this eventually anyway.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing some names I don't usually see around here as well. Could just be regulars with different characters, though. That Saber is always around. Same with Mudkips.
I've been expecting Which quest would you like?
Hmm. I really wish this was a better quest. I know it just comes down to player preference of whether they like these ones or the boss rushes, but man, do I greatly prefer the boss rushes.
I look forward to your next visit. I've been expecting you.
Let's see. Oh, I should have claimed that when I was going to kill the Snowbancier. Why did it not prompt me to claim this one too? That's a little rude. I almost don't want to go do that now. Yep, I hear Lost Lilipan. Wherever they are. There they are. So a lot of the regulars you just kind of come to know. There's another Lilipan that's basically level 100 and everything, who likes helping the newer players figure out the urgent quests, which is really nice.
Which quest would you like?
I could do some triggers myself. To do what to do. Do have some messages I should check. I got people that message me quite often, so make sure I don't end up ignoring them. I'm very bad for doing that. I don't even mean to do it. It just kind of happens. Where I'll just kind of get distracted doing something and forget I haven't replied to somebody.
Which quest would you like?
Can I should be high enough level. I am. I'm gonna die. But that's fine. Something I should also check. No, still not quite. 60 more.
What's going on?
What's going on is I'm ignoring you, Affin. That's what's going on. I want the EXP up, but that works. I don't want to die. At least not easily. And if Apprentice shows up, I could pretty easily end up dying.
Keep a close eye on your surroundings.
I wish I would have played Global more so I could just have Sierra floating above my shoulder. But when the global server launched, I started playing it. And then was like, because I was dating someone at the time, I'm like, hey, we should play this together. And she was like, alright. And then we just never did. So I was more or less just always waiting for her to be like, hey, let's finally do this. It's like, cool. And then that just never happened, so. These days, given how the breakup went, I'm glad because I have definitely struggled to play the games that her and I did actually play together. So, I'm kind of glad we never actually played this. It does, you know, in a way, sting to not be able to really handle playing my, like, 600-hour invested Monster Hunter character for Monster Hunter World, but this means I just gotta get back to the new character I created.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Your Majesty. Code. Attack.
Objective complete.
Okay, Apprentice shouldn't be that big of a deal, then. I took care of those that easily.
Completed.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Hey, Luther. Bye, Luther.
Your Majesty. Code. Due.
Objective complete.
Completed.
Oh, there's a Rappy there somewhere. Love just randomly seeing a tall Rappy cannon on the ground and just be like, oh, there was a Rappy. It's dead now. Ow. Sir, I would appreciate it if you would knock that off. Get your flamethrower. Get your flamin' werfer. It werfs flamin'. Wow, I just more or less lucked into that one. I was just gonna burn it down regard. Oh, hi, Apprentice. Please die. Thank you.
Your Majesty. Code. Due.
Like, I love Apprentice. She's my favorite. But boy, is she annoying to fight.
Completed.
I mean, like, she's my favorite. I've actually, you know, invested into her. The others I haven't, but I'll need to eventually to get their titles, but I love having super armor.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Kill with extreme prejudice.
Emergency. Code. Attack.
Hate those frickin' things. Not the chicken. The other thing. The annoying boss.
Completed.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Now.
Completed.
Thank you, Matoi. Ah, the good old red weapons. The only weapons left that have major damage variance to them. Most weapons, on average, it's about 10%. A red weapon, you're looking at, I think, 40%. It's a little ridiculous, the amount of weapon variant, or damage variance they have. No, Hitsuki. It's like fishing fish in a barrel. Get it right.
It's begun. Fight hard. Objective complete.
I probably should have just fought those. Because now I get the feeling I'm going to run into Apprentice and I'm not going to have my thing ready. Though I suppose if that does happen, I can just Apprentice to fight Apprentice. That also works.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Emergency. Code. Attack.
There we go.
Completed.
But, yeah, like... You can probably tell I'm not really a big fan of Final Fantasy XIV. From the discussion earlier. And it's not even that I hate the game. I don't mind it. It's not a bad game. But I definitely don't see or understand all of the hype. Because, like, you still see people going around, whether ironically or not, being like, critically acclaimed, you know, MMO, and then usually, you know, the people doing that tend to be the ones joking around. But you'll still also see people be like, oh, it's the best game, it's super good. It's like, but it's not, though. I think the thing that will always drive me crazy is just how every class is basically the same as each other. Like, I honestly, gameplay-wise, could not find a substantial difference between Paladin and Dark Knight. You know, two classes that shouldn't be further apart as tanks are functionally the same. Well, I suppose. There's one difference. Hmm? Oh, there he is. The Dark Knight has more survivability before level 54. Because the Dark Knight has its life stealing. While the Paladin has nothing until 54. For self-heal. Or MP usage, for that matter. The Dark Knight starts at level 30 with MP usage. Meanwhile, the Paladin, the magical knight, needs to be 54 before it can use MP. I really feel like Yoshida, or whoever designed 14's Dark Knight, just never played Final Fantasy IV. And they just don't understand what a Dark Knight is. Because Dark Knight doesn't use magic. How Cecil uses magic in the early game is via items. Dark Knight is not a magical knight. The only magic it has is darkness, which uses its HP as a resource. Which is another case of, and I know the response is, well, Dark Knight in 14 used to use its HP as a resource, but bad Dark Knights would kill themselves. So why were they able to kill themselves? Why were they able to presumably spend more HP to cast something than they had? Because otherwise, what's the healer doing if it's not keeping their Dark Knight alive? It's not like you have another job as the healer. Your job is to keep your tank alive. Like, maybe I'm a little too old-fashioned. I'm too old. Played too many other MMOs. Back in my day, healers healed, and that's all they did. I also still very firmly stand by, I would hate to have a 14 healer as my logistics pilot in EVE Online. I would hate that so much. Like, the amount, at least up to level 70. I always have to add that asterisk, because I haven't gone past 70. But at 70, healers are still not outputting enough DPS to meaningfully change the time to winning an engagement. Like, your time through an engagement is more dictated by how good your DPS are at DPSing. Do they understand how to play their class by 70? Like, the tank outputs more DPS. The sole job and purpose of a healer is to keep their tank healed. keep the party healed, but really the tank should be the only one taking damage. Yet, in 14, so many healers think they're DPS, and that has led to so many instances where, as my paladin, I've had to heal myself because the healer just couldn't be bothered.
Completed.
And that did teach me that, playing my paladin, I don't need a healer. I can get by just fine on my own. As long as I know to not expect the healer to help. If I'm expecting the healer to help, then yeah, I might die. Because I wasn't expecting to need to conserve my MP for keeping myself alive.
Keep a close eye on your surroundings.
But like, ow. But like... with how how healers in 14, at least in my experience, I kind of hope on some other data centers it might be a little better. I am predominantly, I play on Cactuar, which is part of the North American data center. So maybe it's just North American players. That is entirely feasible.
Completed.
But the amount of times I've seen the healer basically have the response of, well, you still had at least 1 HP, you're good. It's like, or you could heal me. Your DPS is nothing. Like, that is what makes me very much be in the camp of, I would never want one of them healing me, being my logistics / healer in EVE Online. Because I would probably die. Because they would wait way too long to actually apply heals. I mean, hell, there's a lot of MMOs I've played where I would not want a healer that doesn't at least aim to keep their tank at half health. And I think the dumbest thing I've encountered with 14 is healers being like, well, just use more of your mitigations. It's like, I've already gone through all of them, and you expect me to just pull more out of my ass? Like, they have cooldowns. Or if they don't have a long cooldown, they use a resource that I need time to build back up. And quite honestly, losing the time that a tank would be DPSing, for them to stop and use mitigations, costs you more DPS overall than the healer stopping DPSing for a moment to use a heal. Which is in of itself a mitigation. Heals are mitigation. And given, at least from what I've seen, basically every healer in 14 has a heal over time. They don't even have to be actively healing the tank all of the time. So, in the wall-to-walls that everyone so loves doing, you kind of have to. Which is an example of me arguing with this person who I know that plays a crap ton of 14, who was also the person who I used to play PSO2 with. They basically will go on arguing of like, well, the game's designed around wall-to-wall pulls. And then I would start mentioning the dungeons that, you know, I've had healers insist I should be wall-to-walling in because that same mindset, well, the game's designed for it, so that's what you need to be doing. And then he'll be like, oh, wait, no, yeah, those dungeons you don't wall-to-wall in, there's too many enemies. It's like, yeah, no crap. That's why I was saying that it's clearly not initially designed for wall-to-wall. At the very least, because they all tend to be a Realm Reborn dungeons. Like, dungeon design in 14 definitely got lazy. The moment they moved into Heavensward, they started getting really lazy with their dungeon design. Even closing in on Heavensward, it was getting really lazy. Like, the final main story dungeons are all straight lines. They're all just hallway that leads you to the next group of enemies. Which, you know, again, just kind of continues on with how did this game, well, how did 14 ever become as popular as it has? And also, how has it taken people this long to finally wake up to the dungeons being so bad? I noticed it almost right away. Have I just played more MMOs than most people? Yes. But that's beside the point. I know I have. I'm an MMO gamer. It's what I do. These are my bread and butter. I've talked about this in my Animal Crossing series, but like, if I had to pick a single genre of game, like a single type of game, to only play for the rest of my life, it would be MMOs. Because MMOs can give you basically every other experience. And there's a huge variety in things. And that also does depend on how you classify MMOs. Because, like, I myself, given the, you know, global chats, the, you know, online nature of it, the connecting to a server, playing with other players, PvP against other players, I would count Azure Lane as an MMO. Pretty sure the that horse game, Uma Munos, I need to actually see the name to... Where is it? Uma Musamune. Pretty Derby. Or Derby. Like, that's another game I would classify as an MMO. A lot of mobile games would fall into the MMO category. And there's a lot of experiences you can have in those, even. I've also heard there's apparently a mobile version of 14 that is doing a lot of things better than the PC version, well, the main version of 14. I've not been able to find it anytime I go looking, but... Air Polka! Fire up some Weird Al? Oh boy, it's for daggers. Based on the name, I love it. Based on the weapon it's for, I hate it. And, like, I don't complain about 14 to say people shouldn't play it. I feel I need to clarify that because there is some people who will take my complaints as I'm trying to say no one should play 14. I'm just saying I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me why people play that game. But that's just because I've played other MMOs that either do the same thing or better than what 14's trying to do. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if you want to talk good storytelling, gestures at the screen. Like, PSO2 does it better. There are moments throughout PSO2's story that, at least speaking for myself, first time experiencing them were kind of tearjerker moments. They elicited actual emotional response from me. I've not had that with 14. And I doubt I ever will, because the stakes are so low. Like, I know with 14, they definitely wanted and intended the players to care so much about, Moon, Brita. Lady with the axe. With her dying. Except they literally just introduced her story quest-wise maybe an hour before they killed her. Like, we didn't even have the chance to get to know her as a character before they just kill her. And it's like, okay. Well, you existed to die because they didn't want to kill one of the main cast? Like... Which, when games do that, just doesn't faze me. Like, I've had more of an emotional response to Azure Lane's story than I ever have with 14. I mean, Azure Lane's story has made me tear up a couple times. And the first time they did it was them basically responding to the Contact Collection devs, claiming that no one would ever cry over Azure Lane's story. But the Contact Collection devs are also incredibly xenophobic, and if you try to do anything remotely sad with anybody that isn't anything that isn't a Japanese ship, well, you know, it's not sad, because the only tragedy of the war was Japan's losses. according to them. But the sinking of Bismarck was quite the story. But, like, they've, you know, 14 has had characters, quote-unquote, die. I still find it kind of funny how one of the characters that is, I suppose, technically did stay dead, from what I've heard, of Papa Limo. There is still the chance they could bring him back at some point. Like, I get they did pretty firmly kill him off. But, let's be real, they could still bring him back at some point. I don't firmly believe he's actually dead. The times that they have, you know, portrayed a character as having been killed off or dead, the character turns out to usually not be dead, except for Moonbrita. They really just introduced that girl to kill her. Like... Hey, Luther. Bye, Luther. Oh, Luther's not dead. You know, Luther, when I say bye, you're supposed to die. Thank you. Bye, Luther. Maybe I'll have to start using your legal name, Luther. For those who have never played the Japanese server or not seen, like, anyone talking about it, Luther's name in there is Loser. He's literally just Dark Falls Loser. Which, I mean, we all already knew that they don't look too highly upon him. So, not really a surprise. What's begun? Oh. There we go.
Completed.
But, like, at least so far with the story in 14, from what I've played, which is to basically the first credit sequence of Stormblood, there just isn't stakes to anything. The stakes are so low that they don't exist. And the game reinforces this every time they stop in the middle of, you know, prime story, basically, to do a padding quest. Like, that basically tells the player, yeah, this doesn't matter. Now, they could have possibly won me over to caring about their story if it had actually turned out that at the end of A Realm Reborn, yeah, everybody's freaking dead. Though even that cutscene in of itself makes no logical sense. You and the Scions are supposed to be amazingly powerful, and we're getting beaten back by basically nameless plebs. Like, we should have had no issue just fighting our way out.
First finish.
It's begun. Fight hard.
But no.
Emergency. Code.
Everybody is presumed dead, and then... And then you have to go find them all. And it's apparently not safe for you to still be in any of the major cities, or at least not safe for you to be in Ul'dah or that one town, the new Scion HQ. Yet, the moment that's done, you can just head back to that town and just go back to doing stuff, because that's where your end game shop is. You kind of needed to still be able to go back there. There's no consequence to what just happened. That place is still just as welcoming and friendly as ever. And they explain it away as, well, not all of his army turned against him, except in dialogue it's stated all of them turned against him, basically. And it's like, wait, what? Like, pick one, guys. Hey, level up.
Completed.
But it almost feels like they were just kind of incapable of actually picking what they wanted to happen. I think it's more just they didn't know how to actually portray that, you know, this place is hostile to you now. So instead of doing that, they just MacGuffined their way out of the situation after just making it a major plot point. Which, again, only served to take tension away from it and lower the stakes. Like, it's just dull to have nothing actually stick anytime something happens. And it's led to me basically not caring when anything happens in the story. Because there's no consequences to anything. Now, maybe that does change later. I will fully acknowledge that that might change later. Maybe the later expansions, finally, they learn that, hey, actions should have consequences, and, you know, maybe if they want the player to care about the world ending, they themselves need to care about the world ending. Like, with PSO2 here, during, say, the events of, you know, nearing the end of episode 3, initially, you could walk around and every NPC you talked to, except for the generic shopkeepers, was commenting about basically the world ending. That this is, you know, there's some serious crap going on. At the moment, if I were to walk around the ship and talk to the NPCs, they would be talking about the events going on. Like, everything moves with you. And everyone is worried and talking about, you know, with episode 3, it's, you know, the profound darkness is out there, and it's the whole universe could end if we can't put a stop to it. Theodore being mind-fricked by Luther, and then becoming a Dooman, clearly had a lasting impact on him. That wasn't just something that, oh, we just changed his model around. No, it actually had a lasting, permanent change to Theodore as a character. He's still just as whiny as ever, but at the very least, he does have a little more backbone to him. He's a little more aggressive. He's still a Dooman. He's not just a human anymore. But meanwhile, with 14, like, the only major difference between a Realm Reborn Alphino and Stormblood Alphino is he'll occasionally lament that he's not a leader, while he still proceeds to do literally everything in a leadership role. Like, he still completely acts like a leader. He doesn't ever seem to doubt what he's doing. Like, he rarely ever seeks counsel of other people. He's often the one providing counsel to the actual leaders. Like, he didn't change. He's still whiny little Alphino. Who thinks he's tough shit. And he's not. Honestly, none of the Scions are. Let's get the toy back to full health. And that is a case of maybe I'm just expecting too much. Because, well, gestures at PSO2. Like, you're not only told, say, Matoy and Claris Craze are powerful, you're shown that they're powerful. In their respective field of being a force, they are both definitely stronger than the player. I mean, let's be real. Matoy needs to hold back while fighting regular things, and has to always use her special Claris Craze Because otherwise she would break the weapon in her hand after a single cast. The player can't say that. Like, if Matoi took my staff and cast a spell with it, or cast a tech, same thing, she'd break it from the amount of power she's putting through it while holding back. Claris Craze would basically just be able to annihilate everything in a single cast. And she doesn't even know how powerful she really is because she's always held back. She doesn't want to go completely all out. Oh, hey, Elder. Come on, Tutel. Time to die. Thank you, Tutel. I should probably get finished up here so I can go beat up Elder's Hand for a while. That should be pretty good XP. I may as well head this way. I mean, like, another thing that I would argue PSO2 does significantly better than 14. PSO2 doesn't expect you to ever forgive Gedam Hall. They don't even try to make you forgive him. You could decide to on your own if you wanted to forgive him. But they never push you into forgiving him, and your character definitely never does. Meanwhile, 14, you're expected to just forget that Sid's rival just tried to kill you. Because you're the Warrior of Light, and you should forgive. Like, nah, that dude tried to kill me. He's a villain. I mean, he only even decides to attempt being a good guy to stick it to Sid. He's not doing it because he's a good guy. But now you're supposed to just trust him now, and he's totally a good guy. Why would you not just trust him? Sorry, game. I'm not going to stick around for that. And then you get villains that very much are to be redeemed in PSO2, like Mother.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Yeah, that didn't have a timer to it.
Emergency. Code. Use.
I am alone. That was awesome.
Like, Mother is a pretty much perfectly written, redeemable villain, because she was never really a villain. She was a victim of the actual villains, of the Photoners. Ain't no Mega Bat. Lost Lidapan.
What would you like to do?
You know, give me this.
Feel free to stop by.
I'll definitely want that maxed, so. Yeah, fewer people around now.
Thank you very much.
Ranger 60. Now, I need to go decraft all of these freaking
Emergency announcement. Dark
doodads.
approaching the sector surrounding the Ark's fleet.
All the discs. Yeah, both of these are just bad. Yeah, lower the damage. Yeah, that's totally what you want. I mean, the PP cost down isn't the worst, but you'd really need this with this. I'm hoping it would give me the achievement there, but do I have any of these? I only have the first one for. Yeah, Glacial 1. No new achievos. Cubes. Junk. I still have more things than I should. Oh, I picked up one of these at some point. There we go.
Emergency announcement. Dark Falls is approaching the sector surrounding the Ark's fleet.
Which quest would you like?
And now we got 7 minutes to wait. Do love me some waiting. Like, I also don't think I would be anywhere near as hard on Final Fantasy XIV if it wasn't for how the community is around that game. Like, if I wasn't constantly hearing about how amazing it is, I would let a lot of my critiques be. Also, if it wasn't a subscription-based game. If it was free-to-play, most of my critiques would be a case of, it's a free-to-play. Like, expectations are higher when you're asking me to pay money to play your game. My expectations go up. Which I feel is reasonable. Like, it would be like, just an easy example would be like if I was asking for money for y'all to watch my stream. I would want to have a better VTuber model at least, as well as, you know, probably some extra perks and stuff that the people watching could have, because the expectation would be it's going to be a better, higher quality stream than this. You know, the colors of my jacket aren't even perfect. Because I was doing it myself, and getting those little edge bits colored in is really fidgety. Would probably be a lot easier if I just exported the texture into, like, so I could load it into SAI and then color it in there. There he goes. The lost little pan. But, like, the moment you ask for a subscription for your game, I'm going to expect better game. The fact that 14 has all these flaws, while standing there with their hand out going, money please, that's one of my main problems. Like, especially where there is virtually no difference between free trial and just paying a sub. The only difference is you gain access to some social features. That's not worth $15 a month. So to actually get value out of it, you've got to buy the expansions, which pushes it a lot more expensive just to even start playing. Meanwhile, like Elder Scrolls Online, you can buy it for, if it's on sale, probably less than $10, and play it for as long as you like, and then buy the expansions when you feel like it. You don't have to buy them. Like, when Bethesda is running a better paid service for their MMO than you are, there's a problem there. This is Bethesda. This is the company that continues to re-release Skyrim on everything because they know people are dumb enough to keep buying it. They're not doing it because they have anything new to add to the game. No, they're just simply doing it because people will pay for it. They're also the company that has literal paid-for mods for their games. Like, and also will randomly do updates to break a lot of free mods. You know, Bethesda's a greedy company, so when they're doing it better than you are, that's a bad sign. But, like, it's just silly to me that Square can't figure this stuff out. Because it's not complicated. Like, they have the systems in place to make a lot of the experience of 14 better. But they're not, because money. And they're definitely not going to do it now, because year on year, their revenue is down some, like, 30 to 50%. Like, they're not doing so hot right now. Which, you know, isn't a great sign for the longevity of that game. Which I'm not happy about. I'm not happy I was right that one big controversy was what it took to cause a major problem.
All ARC's ops, report to the quest counter ASAP and rescue the vessel.
I wish you the best of luck.
Now, will I have anyone joining me? I imagine most players are jumping on the absolute highest difficulty, though. Yeah, there's a very hard. Yeah, there's a lot of ultra hards. There's a few very hards. I kind of want to hop down and help that person on hard. It's not going to be great XP for me, but... Whee!
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to
They don't have a mag
destroy all
equipped.
arms and exhaust the main body. You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
But hands.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code Q.
Where are they? Dead.
Congratulations on completing the objective. That's good. Please head back.
Completed.
Lord. Oh, this doesn't have the other part of Dark Falls, I don't think.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the Fall's arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
But, like... yeah. I think I'm out of things to ramble about when it comes to 14. It's kind of shocking. I usually can ramble a lot more, though I suppose I have been rambling about it for like 2 hours.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code. Q.
Bah. Exploded.
Congratulations on completing the objective. Please head back.
Completed.
Mister. Oh. Slurp. Hey, XP up. Whee.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the Fall's arms and exhaust the main body.
I had D-band still available. I would D-band to start. Give them a little more defense.
Unthinkable level of adversity.
But I don't have D-band on my bar. Still get replaced with trap. Because poisoning bosses can increase the damage they take. Not every boss, but some bosses.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code. Q.
Wow, okay.
Congratulations on completing the objective. Please head back.
Completed.
They kept shoving their butt wrists into my hand. Well, into my face. Yeah, it's at 80%. Stretch. Ugh. Always nice running into people like this. Kind of funny. My computer could actually barely run the game back in the day, but Yeah, chatting. I feel like I should probably tell this person that I am currently streaming, but I feel like that's always a little rude. It's always nice to just have encounters like this with people. The range changes. Blah. Ugh. My brain likes doing that. Still sad Frontier is just gone. Because I always wanted to play Frontier, but when it was a thing, I just didn't have the ability to play it. Which was sad. Yep. Accept. See if I can find another party for these last few minutes.
Which quest would you like?
No supers. No varies. Yeah, everyone's on extremely or ultra hard. Can't blame them. The dim stuff is what you'd be after anyway, so.
I look forward to your next visit.
I'll just wait for Elder. Do I even want to fight Elder? Kinda don't. There's nothing really from Elder I want. But it would be something to do.
Which quest are you up for?
So. May as well. I'll just hop into very hard. I can probably solo very hard.
Good luck.
Yeah, it is really nice to encounter people like that. Oh hey, there's people here. Whee! Will I even get here in time? Quest failed. What? How? I must not have gotten there in time.
You will soon be teleported to the
That must have been it.
Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
It's either a summoner or somebody without a mag equipped. Don't know why people wouldn't have mags equipped, but, you know.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code. Due.
Laser beam! Yeah, I don't even need the drink.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Oh, it won't, Brigetta. Don't worry. The hands are gonna get laser beamed again. That's about it.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code. Due.
Whee!
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Okay. Feel like this is probably good for arm runs, but I could just keep doing more, I suppose. There's nothing stopping me. And it is good XP.
Emergency. Code. Due.
Not so great money, but, you know.
You will soon be teleported to the front lines. Your first objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body. We anticipate the coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Oh, I feel bad for that fourth. They're probably not going to make it in time. Though they might.
Emergency!
Emergency. Code due.
Rolling around at the speed of Ranger.
You will soon be
Got places to go, gotta follow my Ranger.
destroy the false arms and exhaust the main body.
Can't stick around, gotta keep Ranger on.
Coming battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative. Emergency!
Do the... It didn't want to shift.
Emergency. Code due.
This'll probably be final run. Well, we might get another one in as well.
You will soon be teleported to the
Pretty rude of the game to not shift
first
me.
objective is to destroy the false arms and exhaust
You know, I can just do that, and then do that, and then switch back to this.
battle will present a heretofore unthinkable level of adversity. Godspeed, Operative.
Okay.
Emergency!
Dead.
Emergency. Code due.
I think I will just wait for Elder. That way I can maybe get it on a higher difficulty.
Which quest would you like?
I mean, ideally, I should probably be swapping over to my Force and then playing it on the highest so I can get the most reward.
We are continuing with the secondary counteroffensive. Approach and attack the Dark Falls main body.
What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that really quick. Let out, Force, select,
Feel free to
yes.
stop by anytime.
Let's see if I can get a party on the highest difficulty.
Good luck.
Few people here. Now come on, game. Please be nice. Please be nice. Come on. Rare drop. No, rare drop. No, rare drop, game. Rare drop. The only thing worth anything in this set of bonuses No. Game. 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 Please. Fine. I give up. I'd love rare drop, but I give up. Yeah, I'll join their party. If I had Resta anywhere, I would do an Etoile check. I mean, I'm a Etoile, but... Okay, so we're waiting. This is one that can only be done once, right? Yeah. That poor ship. It's just slowly drifting along.
You will be teleported directly in front of Dark Falls Steel. We're seeing wearing him down. Volume decreasing. There is nothing to fear. Remember your training. You'll make it back.
Yeah, of course I'll make it back. The Lillipans are spreading.
Emergency. Ears open.
How? Slorp. I really need to. It should be fine. Yeah. Hmm. Come on, get him, Halt. Just die. I missed. I also hit the wrong one. I was going for, my 3. I hit 2 instead. Oh no, I've been frosted. Could I not be frosted, please? Thank you. Final phase. Can you see stars? I should heal. And he's dead. Cubes. I don't think anything of particular, like, note dropped other than, like, Rising Weapon Badge 5s. Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. Did anything actually drop? Okay, something. No armor. May as well go identify that then. Maybe it's something. Probably not, but maybe it's something. You know, we'll do enhanced appraisal as well.
I got a good look at it.
Nah, just Basilisk. I mean, but just Basilisk.
Take care now.
Junk.
What's the good word?
Because I'm pretty sure that's not even used for anything. Do. Yep, it's not even used for anything. I think I kind of wanted the Aphista Sorcerer. I just don't remember why. I know it's not the hardest thing to make. Raven, Nemesis, Ares, Invade. That's not terribly hard. Then just 400 cubes. But... Junk, junk, junk. How many Rising 5s am I up to? Should probably check.
Did you bring a bunch?
125. I only need 300 to get the Novell armor, which honestly probably isn't any better than what I'm wearing. It might actually be worse, but I could equip it easier, so that's the main benefit. The Eternal Cycle Drive. The weapon for anybody who really wants to still use the Psycho Wand. But yeah, pretty sure... Yeah, you can get the Nox stuff here. Also just from drops. You can get the Ares stuff here, as well as the Invade. And Nemesis. So yeah, you can basically just get all of it. The Raven stuff. The Blue Sky.
See you around.
If I had the 400 EX cubes, I would just do that. But I would need the 400 EX cubes and the EX cubes extra to actually do things. So I need to get grinding.
What would you like to do? Feel free to stop by anytime.
That away. Put these away. Do I have any new titles yet?
Welcome. Thank you very
I do not. Actually, I've got like 45 minutes of stream left. Let's actually swap back to the Force and just do some triggers. Actually, I could do them as this. Feels like a bit of a waste, but all I need to do is actually sit down and gamble for a while, and I can get more, so... Where are my triggers?
Which quest are you up for?
Wrong thing. Subquest. Trigger quest. Cradle. Yeah, let's see if I can do super hard.
Good luck.
I mean, as long as I take a D-band drink, I should be able to. Because I already have pretty high defense because of the Stella walls, so... There's the rare drop I kind of wanted last time. If I had known they were gonna wait, I would have just stopped and fished for it, but... I didn't know if they were gonna wait or not. Because let's be real, they didn't have to. We could have gotten through that with just the 3 of us that were there, and then the 4 of us, we were waiting after a while. Like, it's one of the oldest urgent quests. It's not that hard to get through. That Elder fight is literally the end of episode 1. Like... I can just hold down the button.
Your Majesty, code, distraction. Your Majesty, code, attack.
Oh, this thing's still alive. No, it's not.
Completed.
No. There we go. It didn't spawn the... Rude? Rude, but good. Because that means I have more time to... There we go.
Your Majesty, code, distraction.
Really, game? We're doing this?
Completed.
That should really be like perfect timing stuff and like using tax. I do need to get a move on.
Your Majesty, code, attack. Completed.
go. Good enough. Dead.
Change over. Code.
I should really make sure my tri-boost is still running. Because I know those enemies back there are rare enemies. Because they're still back there. But, like... that's a long way to go. For probably just unique weapon badges. Yeah, okay. Hey, they spawned on the good side.
Emergency. Ears open.
Emergency. Code. Distraction.
And I get these bosses to spawn. And now to annihilate them. There we go. I'm not gonna get a second charge built up before Persona and the hand. That's gonna be a little annoying. But, hey, I've got, I've still got Apprentice. Oh, I did get a second charge built up. Neat.
Emergency. Code. Completed.
Didn't even need the second charge. Okay. One enemy left. Looks like a rare boy. Maybe. Nah, that's a regular one. Go away, airship. No one likes you.
Excellent job.
Okay, I do need to quickly BRB. And then I will carry on. Let me actually look through what others I have. Because I might actually have a photon or trigger, but nah, I'm good with these. But yeah, I will be right back. I have to use the washroom, so.
We successfully routed Dark Falls. We are grateful for your support, Arxops.
Alrighty. And return.
Which quest would you like?
Let's do another super hard cradle.
I wish you the best of luck.
Another soup or hard. I do tend to prefer my soup being soft, but you know. I would like rare drop. I would like rare drop game. That is what I would like to have. Defense up L and rare drop. Game. Game. Could I have rare drop, please? No, that's special effect. I want to be a VFX artist. I would like rare drop. I want more badges. Thank you. It took so freaking long. At least you make a lot of Mesta in here, but like, jeez. Depending on how quickly I can get through this might be the last thing I do for the stream, but I'm not sure yet. I will not know until I get through this. I think the last one I got through in like 10 minutes, so I might get through 2 more of these. I do really wish that the XP quest was better. Would be nice.
Emergency. Code. Distraction. Emergency. Code. Attack. Completed.
Oh, they're gonna spawn annoyingly. Wow, that's the second time I've managed to trigger the spawn without triggering the bees, or not bees, these things, the Galebog.
Emergency. Code. Distraction.
Really, game? We're doing this again. All you had to do was let me fire the shot. And that should have been timed well enough, but I guess not.
Completed.
Having pretty bad luck with that, even though I'm having good luck on getting it to not trigger before I'd really want it to. I do have to say, I feel like I overreacted. And this is... I want to give an example. as to why, if any of y'all watching also want to try streaming and making videos and stuff, don't care about the numbers, man. Because Twitch made a change a while back that apparently has seriously hampered view bots, which is really cool. I love that. Good job, Twitch. And around that same time, for whatever reason, my Twitch viewership just stopped being a thing. And I had no idea why, but the only assumption I could come to was someone was trying to subtly mess with my streaming by, like, minorly view-botting me. Like, that was the only thing I could come to. Yeah, my viewership's back to where it was. So thank y'all for coming back. I guess Twitch just wasn't sending out notifications or something. Like, it was weird. That's not exactly what I wanted to lock onto. I can deal with you little craps later. This thing needs to die, though. And then this guy needs to die. Damage. But I mean, that's just kind of advice that you can give with anything, is don't care about the numbers. Like, as humans, we want to see number go up. Like, that is just a thing. Crap is that? Oh. Neat. Like, we want to see number go up, which is understandable. But because we get so focused on number go up, when number don't go up, our brains hate it. Just why, like, if you ever want to do anything, like, creative, like you want to do artwork or make movies or do YouTube and Twitch, don't care about the numbers. It's just asking to cause yourself some pretty bad depression when you're not where you think you should be. Because we're always going to advocate for ourselves better than we, for better than where we should be. Though, ironically for me, it's like a few of my more dedicated, like, YouTube watchers and one of my friends who's like, man, why aren't you bigger? And it's like, I don't know, man. I'm just not. A lot of it is probably just lack of effort on my end, I'll admit. I could definitely be doing more to grow my channels. Like, Twitch, I don't think there's really all that much I could do more for, but, like, YouTube, I definitely could do more on. Like, I could be making thumbnails, I could, be trying to play the title game a little better. You gotta basically do clickbait to get views. That's just kind of how it works. Problem is, I hate clickbait, so I don't want to do clickbait. Twitch, it doesn't overly seem to matter. Like, do any of y'all on Twitch even read titles? Like, I could maybe see reading. Wow, thanks, game. You know what? Just because. Hey, level up. Like, I'm not honestly convinced that Twitch viewers actually read titles, because you don't have to on Twitch. You might look at the auto-generated thumbnail, but Twitch doesn't even let you make your own thumbnails. They just happen. So, Twitch, it's just luck. And luck and getting rated. And I will forever be grateful for the reason I'm affiliate being a rather large Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator rated me. Which led to me joining their Facebook group. Mostly so I could thank them. Like, I really should do more Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. The problem is, like... Well, no, I could build Melodious. I could probably build out Melodious, learn the new lines, and just... Melodious pet deck still. Because, funnily enough, that's what got me rated. Was them looking and being like, oh, hey, this guy's playing Melodious. I would very much like to unlock. I feel like I'm gonna need a new keyboard soon. This one is double pressing when I'm just holding buttons. I have had this keyboard for a very, very long time. The only thing is, no matter what I do, I'm going to need macro keys. Because I use macros to swap for, like, my BRB and stuff.
Completed.
Oh, wait, you. Yeah, I could probably do one more of these. Stuff. Put these ray things away. Trash these. Oh yeah, that's why I'm at 21. 21 ain't worth living in. Still don't fully get that meme, but it's MBT brain rot. That's all I really know. I watch too much MBT. Honestly, the more I watch MBT, the more I realize almost any amount of watching MBT is too much MBT. So, thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! I do feel kind of bad for dueling book judges right now. But also I feel like a lot of the issues they're having are more self-inflicted by the platform. Because, for those who don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling Book is an unofficial online simulator that attempts to simulate playing paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. So you have to do everything manually. There's basically nothing automated. Which, as you might be able to guess, with a game as complicated as Yu-Gi-Oh! Causes problems. Like, you need to know the rulings of your deck, inside out, upside down, and backwards, And you need to know your opponent's rulings too. And you also need to know what can activate, when it can activate, why it can activate, how it can activate, what's a cost, what's not a cost. Like, you need to know all of this stuff. Basically the same things you would need to know for Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, that's fair. But the problem is people misplay a lot in Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, you might already be able to tell the problem. Judge calls need to happen a lot. And there is a growing trend of players consulting ChatGPT on rulings. And as you might be able to guess, for a game as complex as Yu-Gi-Oh! It might be a children's card game, but that crap is written for lawyers. ChatGPT has no clue what it's doing. So, Distant Coder will get judge calls where he shows up and someone basically immediately goes, well, here's what ChatGPT said. It's like, don't ask ChatGPT for rulings, please. Don't ask any AI for rulings, because AIs hallucinate. Like, it's also rather funny how there is instances where even judges basically just have to go, I can't explain to you this ruling other than to say it's game rule. Because, like, one of the examples of what Distant Coder had to do was, it was a judge call for, tried to build BIS units in base and forever. I'm currently doing super hard. That's what you're asking. They're, Herb 65. Welcome in. I do find it funny. I got talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I lost a Twitch viewer. Seems about right, though. I hope I understood your question there. Yeah, you can't get best in slot that way, but you can get pretty darn close. Like, through Rising Weapon Badge 5s, you can get the Novell weapons, which are... They're not best in slot, but they're not that far off. Through collection logs, you can get the weapons I'm using here, the Core S ones, which... Again, while not best in slot, are not far off. If you're playing a class that can use an orb weapon, you can get orbs through collection logs, and those are really easy to get. And those are debatably best in slot for some classes, depending on how you're playing them. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Units. Armor. Honestly, when it comes to armor, most of what you care about doing is just putting the best augments you can on something. And even then, again, like Rising Weapon 5, Novell armor is pretty good.
Completed.
There's better, sure, but it's pretty good. As long as you have the dexterity to equip it. Which isn't really the hardest ask. It's only 560, so... Currently, I'm just using Stella Guards, because my Ranger can't equip my better armor. Wait, I don't think I've ever picked this up. Give me that. And the Stella Guard is plenty good. Like, most of what you want is just augments. That'll be the bulk of the stats you gain, so... Which just takes basically running, the Razor Gitaran experience quest a lot, getting the, solid barriers, and then yoinking the good bits off of them. I mean, that won't get you absolute best, but it'll get you more than good enough. Like, realistically, I don't need to change much of anything with my gear between now and 100. Like, I'm basically done. Yeah, it would be nice. There's a lot of just little sounds that NGS would be better if it had. Just for game feel-wise. Annoyance dealt with. I will say, I think the only grind in this game I'm not a fan of doing is Summoner. Even though, like, I've done it before. I'm just not looking forward to doing it again, even though I do want to. Because I am one of those crazies who played on the Japanese server.
Completed.
And when I played on there, I did max out a Summoner. So many materials needed. If you've never looked into doing it, you need something like, per pet, something close to like 9,000-10,000 grinders. Like, That's just grinders. You also need a bunch of synthesizers. It's ludicrous. EX cubes used for various bits. Yeah, they didn't. They might have by now, but back in the day they didn't. There was no sweet section. It was, not an easy grind. I mean, the main reason for that they didn't was Summoner had yet to get all the balance passes it's gotten since, and was definitively the best class you could be playing. Even unoptimized, a Summoner was still outperforming basically everybody else. Well, Summoner Phantom specifically. Summoner was better than Hero. Like... And these days, Hero isn't even all that great anymore. They've definitely balanced past it a few times. Wait, go away, you. Like, you can kind of even still see it just grabbing Summoner by, like, just natural progression. By around level 30 to 50, in that sort of range, you'll probably be hitting 10 to 20,000 damage on tapping a button on multiple targets. It's ridiculous. Like, I have started on this character. I have my weapon already. That part's set. Let me just make sure my ranger is updated. You always want the Rukdos Saf. You also don't bother taking it past 30. Redran here. You basically tap this button, and you're multi-targeting to a crap ton of enemies in front of you. You tap and hold on this thing to charge up and hit, like, I think it's 7 times? 7, 8? For pretty high damage. This will forever be the boss bonker. Though even without it, Marin still hurts. Like, the potencies are ludicrous on Summoner. A lot of people will use Rappy for Melody, because you almost can't die while spamming Rappy Melody. Like...
What would you like to do?
You get, once this is maxed off, healing basically all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's a way of doing it. You just chuck Marin at them. And Synchro's just there to gain damage after all the Marins have died. Summoner's Mark makes Summoner a funny subclass, because you can use this as a, with this as your sub. And doing so, you'll gain the extra damage from Summoner's Mark on anything else. So, I would, back in the day, see fighter summoners going. The fighter would Summoner's Mark something and gain extra damage. It's basically like having a weak bullet on command. which also meant ranger summoners were a thing, to weak bullet summoner's mark and then hit the crap out of the enemy. Like, those I've still seen. Not as common, though. Like, they've definitely done work to nerf Summoner over time, but it's not been enough.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
And this staff is also, well, this Harmonizer is also just ludicrous. It doesn't actually say here, but basically this, while Alter Ego is active, is casting a 4,000 potency Megid every time you perform a pet action. So, you know, it's, you know, this is 4,000, it's 3,000 potency. But still, it's a better Megid every time you perform an action for free. Which is why you use the Ruktos staff. There is no better Harmonizer. And the Harmonizers themselves give virtually nothing. So you don't have to care about pushing it to 35, because you're gaining nothing for that. Yeah, it's ludicrous. That's why any summoner you see will be using a Ruktos staff. Like, there is no better Harmonizer. They tried to give us better ones, but they weren't. Like, I prefer having the variety of pets, but optimally you basically want two setups. One with the 5 Marons and a Synchro, and then your crowd control setup, which basically includes Red Rands, Sally's, and probably still a Marin. Probably a Rappy or two. Like, it's kind of silly. But what time is it? Okay. It is 5:35. I've already gone about 5 minutes over my usual stream ending time. So I should get my stream ended off here. I will say I do stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at around noon Atlantic time. Should anyone watching wish to come back and see me again on Tuesday, I'll probably be playing more PSO2 then. For now, I'm going to be rating the 8-Bit Drummer on Twitch, so if any of y'all on Twitch want to have some nice chill drumming action, feel free to come along with me. Any on YouTube, if you just want to watch, you can go check out the 8-Bit Drummer on YouTube. He's a pretty cool dude. I like rating him because he's a really chill, just friendly dude who just plays video game music on the drums. Really cool. It's a fun time. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here on Tuesday.